beat the devil out of it.
There is only one thing we say to death. Not today.
Ah, greetings, adventurers. Welcome to the stream. Mama Woes, I see you out there. Hello, hello, hello. Let's get this started. We got Dawn, a necromancer, and Shazam, a shaman. And I am a paladin. It could be the start of a group. We could do it. You can do it. Let's start with some of these creatures first. We'll get warmed up. Gotta get warmed up. Hey, what's up, Mama Woes? That was a nice stream last night. Glad I got a chance to stop by. Much appreciated. Hell yeah, dude. I like to do, so what I kind of do in the evening is I get on the computer and I kick around a bunch of different streams and see what's going on and chit chat. But also I like to discover streamers that I don't know. And what I do is I'll go check the Pantheon category and I'll look through the whole list and see who's all up in there. And then I saw you in there. I said, oh shit, Mama Woes, heck yeah. You know what I mean? So just because I do a little random browsing there, I was able to see it. You do that too? Yeah, well, you know, I mean, here's what I've noticed about streaming and streamers, as well as the audience. Me, myself, personally, whatever game I'm kind of playing, whatever I'm interested in gaming on at the time, is generally the category that I'm looking around in. You know what I mean? Because I want to see the game. It's the game I'm currently interested in. And I think a lot of people are that way. Whew, those snakes have a big bubble. See how bright all my abilities are on them? Just big. And bright and shiny. They have a humongous, like, hit radius. You could probably hit this thing from frickin' halfway across the zone. Paladins are freaking badass, man. We're out here doing big paladin things. You work from home Monday through Thursday? Oh, nice. 4 days a week, dude? 4 tens? That's awesome. I used to have a 4-day-a-week job at one point, and I really liked it. I loved it, dude. I would much rather do a 10-hour shift or a 12-hour shift than come back a whole extra day each fucking week, man. I was dispatching limousines and shuttle buses. And so it was a 24-hour, 7-day-a-week job over there. And that's how people split it up. That's how the dispatchers would like split it up. We would do 410s. Because we kind of needed the extra day off, dude. It was rough. And this is back before GPS. This is back when, like, we were doing stuff very manually then. Very manually. People would get lost. Like, drivers would just get lost in town. We had a limousine contract once for Sean Penn. And we missed him. Like, we were late to the pickup and didn't get him, and he drove his own self to the airport, and it was a big deal. Everybody was pissed at the company. And we ended up making it up to him. We sent a chauffeur out to his truck at the airport, at the San Francisco airport. And we essentially just picked up his truck and drove it home for him, parked it in his garage. Dang, it got dark quick, didn't it? That's alright. Good thing I know my way around here. Hi, Jay Raiden. What's up, dude? You're off at 3:30 p.m. CST. Then you am scheduled to stream on Tuesday and Fridays. Nice, dude. Friday's a good day. I've always had a lot of fun streaming on Fridays. Most people in the audience are in a really good mood because it's the end of their work week, so they're just like, jokes are flying. Freaking, it's fun. Purjas, good morning, friend. Top of the morning to York boy. Ah, thank you. Thank you, laddie. Let's see if I can do a Miss Gretchen. Let's see if I can do a Mrs. Gretchen for Purjas, because I know he likes the character. Here we go.
Ah, Mr. Purjas. I need you on the starboard side, lad. I need you to man them cannons and get on that starboard side and shoot the living daylights out of those bleeding Navy lads.
Mama Woes, I do roleplay, pirate roleplay, and I have two characters that I play. The main one is Mrs. Gretchen. She's that voice right there. She's a salty sea lady from Boston, early 1700s. But then I also have another character that is her son, Mongo. He pretty much sounds like my orc voice. He's, hey, I'm Mongo. How you doing, lads? You know, he's just a goofy, like, muscle-bound lad. Miss Gretchen's my favorite. She's a little harder to do, though. But she got a pretty big reputation on the seas, dude. Miss Gretchen don't play. She's a tattoo artist. So the game is called Atlas, and it was a clone of Ark. It was actually a project by the people who made Ark in the beginning. You know, it started off as like a mod for Ark, and then it got so big that they thought it'd be fun to make a standalone game out of it. So it plays very much like Ark. Right down to the code of the game is actual Ark code. But one of the cool features about Ark and Atlas is that you can import artwork into the game. So you have canvases, you got sails and flags and stuff you can put pictures on. But you also have a tattoo system that you can tattoo the characters. And I ended up getting really good at the tattoo system. And my character, Miss Gretchen, she's like this tattoo lady, sails the seas, tattoos people. It's pretty fun. As far as RP goes, it's really good for it because you get a lot of people looking for to get the tattoos. You know, it was good. It's good. You want to head out to the Eastern Plains soon? Dude, if you can make it out here, I mean, if you want to group up, I wouldn't be opposed to fighting some bats and beetles and bugs and stuff. I don't know what you got going on today. It's pretty early. Do I play D&D? Yeah, I played a bunch of D&D. It was my first RPG. I was about 9 years old, back in the 80s. And I'm over at my buddy's house. His father was babysitting me, essentially. Like, I would go over there after schools until my mom got home. She'd come get me. And he had some D&D books from when he was in the army, when he was in Korea. And I'm thumbing through the monster manual and I'm going, what is this? You know, what? I could see all the stats, like it was all the creatures in the book, right? And I could see that there was like stats and like a little blurb about the creature. And I was like, what is this? You know what I mean? What is this? And that's when he was like, I think you guys are probably old enough to try it out. Let's set it up. And so we played a few sessions. Lehar, what's up, dude? I got the Boston accent down, dude. Miss Gretchen's a frickin' salty sea lady, dude. From Boston. So she's a Yankee, you know what I mean? She's a Yank. And especially during my time, my stream time, there's so many, there's a lot of British. So it's pretty fun. It's pretty fun being a Yank in a world of Brits. The Gretchen roleplay was fun. You also really liked Seahex's character, the slow-talking wizard. Yeah, I've been trying to get him back to Atlas, dude. He won't. He likes the game he plays. I know he plays a lot of Neverwinter Nights on the roleplay server, and he likes to type it out more than talk it, and I get it. But he did have a good character. His character Grumbles, or whatever, Grumble, was pretty good. Before that wizard. I don't know if you ever saw Grumble, but he's the first person I ever pirated with, actually. I was playing Mongo, and he had a little black sail schooner, and he would ride around, and he was actually pulling over ships and stuff by himself. And so I rode with him. We went out and pirated the seas. We pirated Trina Flame. We pirated Trina, dude. But we ended up just going back to her port with her, and then we bought some animals like rabbits and crap and stuff from her. So we didn't really pirate her. We essentially stopped her and then worked our way into some RP at her home base. You're writing / creating your own one-shot game, hoping it goes more than one game. Ah. Yeah, I did a one-shot game with some friends. I forgot what I was. I know I was like a rogue or something. I did have a little campaign going with 2 of my mods. 3 of my mods, actually. We ended up having to set aside the campaign for a while, and other people's, my schedule changed, and then other people's schedule changed, and we just never been able to pick it back up. But we were doing bi-weekly sessions, I think it was. I had a half-orc fighter. I was a half-orc fighter. And he was really clumsy. He never made very good rolls. Like, all of his acrobatics and everything rolls were pretty poor. And so I always was falling and slipping and falling and just clumsy. But the very first boss we fought, it was like a bandit lord. I like one-shot him, dude. I ended up with such good rolls on this one boss. I freaking one-shotted the boss. So for as clumsy as he was and as like bumbling as my warrior was, he really came out on that one boss, dude. He one-shotted him. You play caster, mainly sorcerer? Sorcerers are cool. When I started D&D, I believe it was 2nd edition. I was a big 2nd edition person. And when I was a kid, my first box set was that red box, that little red box. I remember one time I was out at a nightclub with some friends, and I was wearing a Dungeons and Dragons shirt. It was like it was the red box picture. It was the shirt. It was like a red shirt, and it had the picture from the red box on the front. It was cool shirt. I loved it. And I'm standing there out on this balcony or something, and this girl comes by and she's like, "Oh, D&D shirt, D&D shirt." And I was like, yeah, what's up? You know, I was like, "First one," or something like that. I was like, "Yeah, it's the first book," or whatever. And she was like, "That's not the first book." And I was like, "Yeah, you're right. No, it's not the first book." I was like, "It's the first book I ever had. You know, it's the first book for me." And she rolled her eyes and left. Yeah, sorcerers are very powerful. They're very cool. I always liked the illusionist as well. Although I've never used one or played one. But I always thought that was a cool class. I know the enchanter is supposed to be basically like an illusionist. Oh, that's good coffee. Alright, so we're just out here doing a little grinding. I do have my LFG tag up, so as a tank you usually get kind of like absorbed in pretty quickly. People are always looking for tanks. Tanks can kind of start groups easily. All you gotta do is get a cleric or something, a healer, shaman, and away you go. You can fill 4 DPS fairly easily. Hey, a shiny marble, what's up? That's like the rat pearl. We got a rat pearl. Mama woes. Oh yeah. Okay. We got some wolves. We got some gleamers. Let me check this gleamer. I'm looking for dark blues if I can. Yes, this gleamer's dark blue. Let's go. Gleamer. I don't know why, but I just like the word gleamer. It's like a Mothra, I think. I feel like this is an Easter egg to a Mothra. Dude, what would be cool? Hear me out now. You gotta give it a sonic attack that's like little round bubbles, you know, brrr, brrr, like little smoke rings or something. That would be very Mothra-like, very Mothra-like. A true gleamer. Hey, question piece. Welcome in. Welcome to the stream. What would they con to you at 17? I came here, I think I came here at 17 on this Paladin actually. A lot of them are red and you'll probably get some like orange ones too. They started to yellow out around 18 for me and then I was able to come out and fight them pretty regularly. Yo, question piece, hitting the follow. Thank you. Yeah, this is a really good place, Mama Woes. Where we are is we're outside the Wild Zen Zone. We're in the Eastern Plains, yeah, but we're just outside the Wild End Zone. Those pink trees down there are Wild Zen. And so what you actually have here is you've got a vast plain full of level 18, level 19, level 20. And they don't assist each other, you know what I mean? Like, this guy is neutral. I could sit in front of him. I don't have to worry about him. And I can just fight him one at a time pretty easily. So it's a great place. It's a very great place. It's kind of the low end of the Eastern Plains. This side of it is like slightly lower than the other side. You made that trick from WTAVP with your halfling Dire Lord. Then you made a Necro and you stayed with it. Nice. Yeah, it's a pretty good place, I would say. I'm only fighting these to just kind of warm up. I should move on to dark blues. Some of these are light blue, and some of them are even green for me. So a little bit poorer XP, a little bit poorer XP. You know, it just depends on really. Because if you can kill 20 light blues, you still get some movement on the bar. Whereas if you're only taking down, say, 8 dark blues in the same amount of time, the light blues could be better, you know. So I don't really mind too much if something is not, you know, yellow or orange con to me to fight for XP. I'm quite alright with just grinding, fighting whatever's around. But let's come back over to these gleamers. These gleamers are pretty good. There's a few wolves down there and stuff too that are probably dark blue to me. Welcome in, everyone. Good morning. Ahoy, ahoy. Chips ahoy. Oh yeah. Now we're cooking. Man, my back was hurting last night a little bit, dude. And I was sitting on the couch and laying on the couch kind of. Like every time I would try to get out of the couch, dude, it would hurt like a spike. But I feel like I stretched it out, so. It wasn't as bad this morning. Like all the times that I tweaked it and was like where it had hurt, actually like stretched it a little, I think, and fixed it. So it's like I had to go through the pain to get to the to fix it. You hope VOA doesn't die soon. Too many levels invested. I hear you there. What do you think? Do you think are we seeing a decline in population, or because I'm pretty sure there's, I thought for whatever reason, I thought we were a pretty decent server. Last night I came here to the plains, about prime time, maybe 6 p.m. my time. And there was probably at least 30 level 20 pluses out here. It looked like there was easily like 3 or 4 groups. So it looked pretty packed to me. But I feel you. There's been a bunch of people who've come and gone. I know that. There's a few other guys who've left the server as well and went to different servers. But I don't know, I'm having fun here. I like it. Between the Rogue, which is my main, and the Paladin, which I can pretty much always play for fun, and the Enchanter, I feel like I've got a lot of stuff that I can do here, and various options of what kind of gaming I want to do for the day. But, I mean, when the PvP server comes out, there's going to be a lot of people who migrate there and try it out. Some will come back, some might stay, some might go to a completely different server after that. Jay Raiden says, do a bunch of people just move to the mega servers so they can shard hop camp things? Yeah, maybe. That could be the case. There is an appeal to having some shards, right? When I was on the test server, we didn't have shards, but we could log into any of the test servers, and there was like 6 of them, or maybe even more, like 8 of them or something. And that's what we would do. We would all go into the highest populated server, which was usually the one on the top of the list. It was always full, it was always red. And you'd like form a group. And you would even travel to the camp on that server. You'd go to your camp, you'd see if it was camped. Usually it was. And then you would, everybody say, okay, well, let's meet on Ermos, or let's meet on Haven Song or whatever. And you would just log out and you would log right back into the agreed server, and you'd form your group back up and you'd just fight. You'd just go. You had a camp. But that was the test phase. And so that's pretty convenient, if you're over on a server like that, like Black Moon, or maybe the EU server, since I think they have 2 shards. You would, you'd be able to get some camps better, but on the same token, like for our server, there is plenty of places to go. So if you end up showing up to somewhere and you want to camp, and it's already in use, then you just find a different place, and there's a bunch of different places that are still like almost always kind of empty. You know what I mean? So there's almost always a spot to go. All right, here we go. A gleamer. Oh, it's light blue. That's alright. That's easy money. Easy XP, I should say, rather. You started on Havoc's saving song with the static group, but you have your main on VOA. Yeah, it did. I feel you. I do plan to try out the PvP server. I've already got some folks that want to kind of do a little bit of a static group, and I've already got a guild arranged, and so I am looking forward to trying a few characters out there, trying a bit of the battling out, see what it's like. But I do feel like my main characters are going to be here when, when a raid gets scheduled, stuff like that. This is where I'll be raiding for the most part, I think. I know we're not a hardcore guild or anything like that, but I did think we would have raided a little more than what we have by now. I thought we'd at least have a raid each week. Because there's low level raids, you can do stuff at lower level. You can you could do like the Manor, for example, right? I know it doesn't sound like a interesting raid, but if you're trying to spawn named mobs and get a little bit of equipment for your team, you could bring 2 groups out there, 3 groups, and just kind of mass clear the place, spawn those named, get them pulled, get some items distributed out, that kind of thing. There's a lot of different options, but I thought we would be raiding a little more than we do right now. I told JD I said, dude, that's the move, bro. You want to bring the numbers up on the stream, we got to start hitting some raids. Like, we got to actually start having some raids online. Little content. Because it is good content. People would come to see it. They would want to see the loot. They would want to see the drops, you know. Well, you could show them off on stream. We got this, we got that, you know. And I think people would be interested to see, dude. As soon as you start getting known as like killing monsters and showing drops on stream and stuff, people will come, dude, to see it. You started on Having Song with your static group, but you have a main on VOA. Good point. It's not oversaturated. Your Rogue's 15, almost 16, and you logged in last night, Kaga server. And Manor/HC/Orcs were all full up, and we just don't know where to go. Ah, I see, I see. 15. Well, you could do the Goblin Temple over in Wild's End. That's a good range for the Goblin Temple. Fantastic place. It does have drops. It does have loot. It has treasure chests all around in it. There's named guys and stuff like that that you can spawn. So it's a pretty good place for that group range. You could also do you could also at 15/16, like a group range like that, you could do animals like these, like all these gleamers and all this stuff that I'm fighting out here in the plains. You could do that as a group, and the more you kill, the more XP you get. If you just run around and slay it all, you'll get a bunch. You know, so this area is actually really good too for that same range. This gleamer is dark blue to me. I'm 23, so this gleamer is probably like 20, maybe 21. You know, with like a group of 4 or 5 adventurers, or a group of like 3 adventurers, you could take this gleamer down. Non-elite. It's non-elite. All this stuff is pretty passive, I mean, you get the one wolf or two that are aggressive, and they'll attack you, but yeah, like most of the stuff is just all passive and beautiful wide open plains. Oh no. That frickin' big dinosaur almost walked right into my my AoE ring, dude. He would have been so angry at us. But you almost saw me get I'm all, yeah, it's easy, it's passive, everything's passive. That thing almost walked up and like raffle stomped me because I had an AoE ring on the ground. He almost stepped on it. It's so easy. It's AoE. It's passive. It's such a good place. It's passive. Friggin' dinosaur just eats me on stream. I guess you would want to be a little careful with your AoEs. That's all. That's like the only rule. Careful with your AoEs, laddie. You can't get over how pretty the game is. Yeah. Hey, Silva Umbra, welcome in. It is nice. You know, a lot of folks were like, oh, it looks pretty janky. Oh, it looks so, like, old. Oh, the graphics aren't crispy. And I'm like, dude, they kind of actually are, bro. In reality, like, they actually kind of are crispy and good and badass like everyone wants. I mean, that looks good, dude. Look at that gleamer. My Paladin looks freaking amazing, dude. And all this grass. It's like, the way that this ground works, too, is it's nice. It's almost like 3 layers, you know. You got your bottom layer, then they got the grass tufts, which I think are separate. And, like, you can layer things in. I've seen some layering that looked really nice and aesthetic. Yo, memory dump, how you doing, friend? Welcome in. Hey, took a break for a bit due to working a lot. Looking to rejoin EA. What server am I on? Ah, good question. We are on the Vale of Azaris. VOA. Vale of Azaris. It's the only one, I think, that starts with a V. Pretty cool. Pretty cool server. Really been enjoying the community here. Really been enjoying meeting a lot of cool new folks, streamers and gamers, and you know, it's just been great. It's been nice. I haven't seen too much toxic. I haven't seen too much toxic. I won't say I've not seen zero, because I have seen a little, but usually, like, the newbie zones are where there's a little more, like, out of character shouting and stuff like that. But, like, once you hit AVP, once you hit, like, the planes and all that stuff, it's, like, pretty serious business. You know what I mean? There's no, like, there's no trolls and stuff out here, because it takes so long to get here. So there's no trolls in the planes. Birds being a chirper. You hear him? Birdie. Oh boy, there he goes. There he goes. He's awake. The bird's awake. I'll put him in the back room. Birds be bourbon, aren't they? Yeah, the cage is on wheels, luckily, and so what I do is I'll bring him into my back room. I have 2 birds. There's 2 of them, but there's one that's like louder and singier than the other, and so I'll bring him back into the back room, put him by the window. There we go. Skin him. The only reason the bird is even like singing or chirping right now is because I have all these lights on in here, so the room's bright as hell. There's a cover on the cage. There is a cover, but it's still like light comes in, right? So imagine being in your cage, covers on it, you're sleeping. You can hear me talking, yelling, laughing, yelling Waaagh and stuff. There's light coming in through all the little dark parts. Like it's like, so I get it. You know what I mean? All right, let me take a quick AFK break. I will be right back. If you're new here, hit the follow. All right, one moment.
Excuse me. Your love of the halfling's leaf has clearly slowed your mind.
All right, there we go. Spoon bard. Nice rip, dude. A rippo. A rippopotamus. Oh. Smoky Mane, what up, dude? Ah, there we go. I'm the only one in the guild. I'm the only one in the guild. All right, welcome back, everyone. Hey, how you doing? Hell's Ridge, what's up out there? How you doing? I'm on VOA, but I'm having a hard time deciding on a main. You have 3 classes, all around level 10 right now. Not sure what you want to put more time into. It can be tough. It can be tough. Tough choice, you know. What do you want to do the most, or you know what I mean? What would you want to take into a raid is how I would think it, or a high level dungeon out of the choices. Bird be bourbon? Yeah, they do. What a bunch of burbs they are. Just do what you did and play all classes. You would if you could, but you barely have time to play as it is. Smoky Main, what up? Dun, dun, dun. You love that one too? You mained a warrior in EQ Online Adventures, and that was about 4 years of your life. So you think you'd like to main a different role this time around, but you did make a dwarf warrior, and you're loving them. I never got a chance to play EQ OA, but I know what it is. My friend had it, actually. He did get it, and so he played a little bit of it. I saw like a bit of it live, really. But I never played it or created a character or anything on it. You want your bard! So laying low a little bit and playing some Final Fantasy. Dude. I was thinking of playing some Final Fantasy as well, dude. Some Final Fantasy 7. I have the Steam version of the old game. So it's not the remake, but it is the cool Steam version of the original game, like the whole game. I'm thinking about booting it up, dude. Maybe do some Final Fantasy Saturdays or something. That'd be pretty fun. I've also got Baldur's Gate 3 that I'd never played even. And that's a game that I should get into. It's an award-winning game. It's a fantastic game. I've seen some people playing it too, so I've seen the gameplay and I like it. You can install some HD mods as well. BG3 is awesome. Since you do like D&D, you would love it, I think. Yeah, dude. I played BG2. And I played a bunch of... what else did I play? I played BG2, Icewind Dale, a whole bunch of different games similar to that, you know. Icewind Dale was pretty fun. You wanted to love BG3. Turn-based combat you just can't do. You were playing some Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 last week, and it's really fun. Yeah, I've been looking at a little bit of that game as well. I've seen a whole bunch of streamers that I follow and stuff trying it out. Pretty cool. Pretty cool looking game. All right. We're just on the slow grind right now. We are LFG, so we might get a group. I'm a tank. Tanks tend to sometimes be, you know, hard to find, so a lot of times I get in. Damn. This bug is dodging some strikes. All right. I think I'm gonna go closer to the town. I actually need better skinning than this. I need regular hides. Oh no. Okay. I was like, whoa, why did it zone load me? But that's cool. I'm down for the zone load. I thought it was taking me back to like AVP Bindstone or something. But I definitely bound in this zone. I remember I've even teleported to this stone before. Alright. Now that we're back at town, let me check something. Did that take away my LFG? No, I'm still LFG. Still LFG. Okay, okay. Okay. Alright, still early. We're in those low hours, you know, they're a little tougher to find a group in these low hours. These early hours. The D-Gen hours. All you late nighters and early risers, welcome in. You were playing a bit of Kingdom Come. What area is this one? Hey, Ishan, welcome in. This is the Eastern Plains. We're currently in Eastern Plain, and that's actually, I don't remember the name of that town, but it's kind of a newer town. Very basic, just a few bankers, a vendor or two. Oh, I know where I want to go. If I could fight those bears, but they're yellow, so they would be pretty tough, I think. Pretty tough. But I think there is mountain goats over here that I can fight. Should be blue and white mountain goats here. Some MGs, man. We need to fight some MGs. Some mountain goats. Let me look. No, nothing up here. Pretty blank. I could have swore there was some. Maybe I need to go higher up on the mountain. Yeah, there's one. Nice. Crimson horns, okay. I feel like these should give some thick leather. Oh boy, it's a grizzly. I thought it was going to be exclusively goats over here. But it makes sense. It makes sense. A grizzly would hang around where the meat is. You know what I mean? They're hanging around where the meat is. Yo, Smokey Babe, what up, dude? It's good to see you. Let me ask you this, dude. Let me ask you a question. Have you ever gone... Yo!
Back on the menu, boys!
August Burns, Phil.
It looks like meat is back on the menu, boys!
Hey, welcome in, August. Welcome in. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. 41 months, dude. What a freaking hero. What a hero he is. Thank you, August. I hope you're having a fantastic day today. We're still having some fun on Pantheon. We've been having a ton of fun over here on Pantheon. Smoky Mane, have you ever gone to Pokemane's stream? Has she ever seen the name Smoky Mane? I'm just curious. Arby's is overrun by grizzlies. Yeah, they are. They got the meat. Wom, 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 wom. I think that's a pretty good advertisement, you know. We got the meat. You know, that's a good advertisement for a place like that. I used to get a turkey sandwich from there. They had this turkey sandwich. It was just like a normal sandwich. It was on 2 bread. You know, it was good though. I used to get the turkey sandwich. It was pretty good. August Burns, Phil. Wow. Dude, it's good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. You're buried in snow, so you're waiting to see if you're going to be forced to dig yourself out to do work things. Oh, hell no. Tell them, look, man. I've been diligent. I've been coming in, doing all my work. And I'm snowed in, man. I can't get out. I can't get out. Too dangerous to drive, bro. Roads are icy. Cold out. When Rivals first dropped, you've been there to see the game, and it's not like a regular. So you did type in the chat, and you kind of expected an instant ban, though. Did they insta ban you, dude? That's. So they were like, "Oh, this guy's a troll here," but nah, man, it's just an inspiration. It's an inspired name. Too bad. Too bad. I've only been banned from one Twitch channel. There was this one girl, and I don't even remember her name, but it was like 5 years ago, 5, 6 years ago, something like that. and she was playing 7 Days to Die, right? And I was kind of following 7 Days to Die around that time. I was playing different servers and having fun. And I was watching people who were playing 7 Days to Die. And I went into her chat. And I had been chatting and stuff before. And I'd been talking. And then I was like, hey, what server are you on? And then she replied. She said what server she was on. And I was like, oh, cool. I'm over on such and such server. And then fucking their mods banned me, dude, and said I was advertising a different server. And I was like, no, dude, I was I was having a conversation with your streamer, you know. I had to appeal it and everything, and I did get unbanned. And then I literally unfollowed that streamer. As soon as I was unbanned, I was like, I'm out of here, man. This place is freaking a nightmare, you know. It was stupid. You never had that? You actually just started eating at Arby's again very occasionally now that there's one within driving range. Remember when they used to have the 5 for $5, bro? The cheddar ones, dude? Go get it. You could go get a sack of sandwiches there for $5 back in the day. That was nice. That was nice. Mods taking their job a little too seriously. Yeah, I felt like shit, dude. I was like, oh man, like I did. I felt like a ding dong. I was like, this sucks, you know. I did the appeal, and I was like, hey, listen, I wasn't trying to, you know, advertise any kind of server. I'm a standard player who has nothing to gain. I was just, you know, talking and casually, you know, I asked what server they are on. They told me, and then I replied with what server I was on. I don't think that's like an ad. I wasn't like, come play this server. There was no link. There was nothing like that, you know. And it was one of those like larger servers of the 7 Days community. So maybe that's why they thought it or something. But whatever. It was rude. It was like mad rude. But you know, everybody has their community. Everybody who knows what that person's been through. When I was visiting her, I don't even remember what size channel she was. Pretty sure they were probably a partner or something like that. So they did have a lot. Their chat was moving. They were probably a big like 10K Andy, and I just went in there like an idiot and didn't know what anything was and was just, you know, basically talking to someone. Because I think when I looked at the mod list to do the appeals, it was like 8 or 9 mods in there, you know what I mean? And I feel like I think it was a larger channel. Those classic roast beef and cheddars do something to your brain. It's like a chemical level. They're like correct to you. Those are good, dude. I like the Arby's sauce. I do like it. It's kind of barbecue-y and spicy a little bit. But I also like the horseradish sauce as well. I'm pretty cool with that. It's been a long time since I've had one. It has. The cost went up so high, man. You pull through a drive-through now, and they're like, "Hey, $60," and you're like, "What the hell? $60?" Or if you order from your favorite pizza restaurant, you know, you try to get like the extra large frickin' or something and some wings, yeah, it's $60. You're like, holy fuck, $60. Hey, Bender. Le Waaagh. I like that, dude. I do. Joanofork. You working from home again today, dude? Would you be interested in, if you can, doing a little cranking and grinding, dude? Little, fight some sungrass gnars out here and some, maybe even some wolfies. Find a little spicy spot to kick back and fight some wolfies, dude. Unless you're mad busy. Unless you're mad busy. Woo! I'm just hanging out on the plains. It's not the same, but now you want French dip? Oh, I do like a French dip. With like a little provolone melted on too, like on the top. Oh man, my stepmom used to make really good ones, French dips. She would do the roast beef and everything, and we'd have them in pretty good buns. And she would melt a little provolone over the top. They were real good. Malls, you. What up? Arby's used to be so expensive compared to everything else. Now it's about the same as even McDonald's. Yeah, dude. Oh, they have a Civ 7 out? Holy moly. I like Civ. I like Civ. Gyraden says, yeah, might as well go out to eat a steak dinner at that point. Agreed. Hey, Uggy, no haven't. Yep, another work from home day. That's dope, dude. You only played a little, but you're not sure how you feel about it because you don't really feel hooked. Ah, gotcha. You're not really busy, but you're constantly on call, so you don't know if you'd be able to. Word, bro, word. I feel you on that. You know, I don't want to pull you away from it or have anybody call and catch you off guard. I feel that. I'm a very, focuser when I'm at work. You know, when people are like, hey, come on, come on, let's go goof around. I'm like, nah, man. I just want to get the shit done, get it done right. I don't want to be having no problems the next day because I screwed something up, because I was distracted, So, I feel you, dude. Oh, no, I'm already over encumbered. Over encumbered batch. 146 over 145. Wow. It doesn't really seem like a whole lot of stuff here to weigh me down. What's weighing me down is my plate mail suit, I think. That's probably the majority of my weight, the plate mail. Lots of meat, some pearls, rat tails. We really don't have very much here to weigh us down. Dang. Well, wolf meat is pretty heavy. It's about a pound each, I guess. And then frog meat is actually heavy. So yeah, I guess meat. Holy moly. Oh, that's a total 2.4. I was like, yo, rat meat is heavy as hell. 2.4 each. I don't know if it's each. No, it's probably not each. It's probably total weight. Poor Joan is heavy. Mauls you. What's up, dude? You need a Shami strength buff. I know, right? Dang. She's so heavy. Strength is 13. 13 strength. Alright, well, let's do this. Let's Let's go empty. Let's go empty. Hey, there's someone. Da 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 da. Oh my god, this bank's as bad as the other bank. Oh, there it is. Here's the main weight. Tattered pelts. I got... Okay, that makes sense, yeah. I'm sitting there with all the pelts that I've gathered. That makes sense. I'm going, how the hell am I so heavy? Yeah, you've been carrying everything you've been farming for 2 days. Squirrel tail. Ew, where did I get that? Patch of wolf fur. Alright, that's cool. Fuck, I hate banks, dude. I hate banks right now. Yeah, they get too messy, you know. I guess we're all hoarders in a way in MMOs, but it's like we know better than to vendor off things that will be used, you know. We're careful about it. So we end up saving up so much stuff. All the skins, huh? Look, I'm down to, now we're down to 92 pounds, so we're pretty good. Yeah, this is EP. Yep. There's a town here. It's got a bank, it's got a general goods vendor. That's about it. It doesn't have much more. The devs were saying, you know, they don't really want every single town to have every single trainer and stuff like that. You know what I mean? And I agree, you know, we don't want to, you don't necessarily have to have a trainer in every town. Maybe a large city would have them, you know, as long as it makes sense for the geography and the city and stuff, then it's cool. But you're right, like a little mountain town like this, imagine if there was every class's trainer here. You know, it would be overload. To get out here from HC, I believe you would go north through the Orc Valley until you arrive in Silent Plains. Once you're in Silent Plains, you curve up and around, and then you go east to East Plains. So it's not too bad. It's like a horseshoe. As soon as you get into Silent Plains, you kind of horseshoe up around and to the left, and then you go into Eastern Plains from there. You'll have to dodge some nasty critters. There's going to be some red mobs that you got to, like, walk by. You can make it. Even lower levels make it. But yeah, you'll have to be very careful. You'll have to thread the needle, Mama Woes. You gotta thread the needle. The other option would be to get a teleport from a wizard. Go to Wild's End, which is a bit lower level, and then work your way up to Eastern Plains from Wild's End. A direct connection. Kind of have two options there. It's a cool place, you know. It's a cool place, it sure is. Let's drink some water. There is a shortcut, Mama Woes, but it's not an easy one. It's a tedious one. But when you're in AVP, after you go through the Orc Valley, and you're almost at Silent Plains, if you climb the wall to the left, you can climb your way up, and it's going to zone you back and forth between EP and AVP like 2 or 3 times during this climb up. But if you climb that left wall and you get up and over and you zone into EP, you can like backway it, you can backdoor it to this town. But it's a little complicated to explain if you've never done the run before or if you've never been out here before. But it is kind of a shortcut. It's a shortcut slash kind of an odd way to get in. Wow. That's the knoll. There it is. That's the frickin' Nightwolf Knoll. I want to see if... Okay, so right now there's a cloud going behind it, right? Nightwolf Knoll. But it almost looks like there's one cloud kind of in front of it that's getting ready to pass by too. I want to see if it does. I want to see if the second cloud goes in front of it or behind it. Wow. Actually, those clouds are doing some pretty cool stuff. Some cool movement. And like fading and... They look pretty realistic. Maybe it just kind of hangs there. I don't know. That's some pretty darn good cloud work there. VR. It's like puffing and fading and it is actually statically like floating slowly across the screen. Shrinking and growing. That one cloud's like basically dissipating right now. Wow. I can appreciate it. That's pretty nice, dude. Nice work there. Wow. Okay. Weather looks great. Fucking A. Impressive. Oh. All right. Oops, that was the wrong spell. Woo! Woo! Nice. Goldenback wolf. That is a good wolf. We can get wolf pelt from it. Standard wolf pelt. Oh yeah, Raptor. It's a yellow con. I don't know if I could beat him. I'm kind of leery on yellow cons, dude. Holy moly. Alright, I guess we gotta do this one. Yeah, I guess we're okay to do yellows. Case in point, you are now rebuilding a server, and the sectors are 3 raid devices. It's gonna take you a while. Nice. That's good though, man. I'm proud of you, dude. I know you worked really hard to get the education and everything, putting in all that effort, putting in all that time, and starting to fruit up. So, good work, man. Alright, that guy wasn't too hard, really. So I could probably fight yellows. Hey, bodies, welcome in. What did I not like about the rogue? Oh, no, I love the rogue. I love the rogue. The rogue is my main character, and I absolutely love him. Can be a little tough to get into groups around my playtime, around my stream time. It's kind of early hours, you know, so, you know, getting into groups is a little lengthy. I tend to have a much better luck forming and grouping on the Paladin if I, as a tank, you know. But I love the rogue, man. It's my favorite one. It's my favorite character. Pretty challenging to solo on the rogue. Pretty challenging to solo, especially like 25 plus, you know what I mean? Because the mobs hit so hard. I mean, they hit hard, dude. Would I recommend it though? How do you think it compares to Monk? I would recommend it. It's a very fun class, you know, we get to do some pretty cool stuff. The sneaking around and scouting and that kind of thing is really fun and interesting. Corpse recovery, where you might have to drag corpses and stuff, is pretty fun to do. All of the attacks and debuffs and all that stuff are really interesting and fun. The crowd control aspect is pretty cool and fun as well, where you're using traps and doing some other cool stuff, smoke trick, things like that. The abilities are real nice. I mean, you got some beautiful opening abilities. You got a lot of cool stuff there. We got some nice escapes as well. Several really cool escapes. You know, and as a rogue, you can actually get out of combat occasionally. It's kind of hard to get out of combat if it's just you and something's attacking you, you know. It's a little tougher to, like, disappear. But you can do it. You can get away. It's very hard to get away from something your level or higher. They are going to, like, three-shot you, you know what I mean? So there's actually no time to escape. But Orky, no one likes paladins, right? Yo, WH, just call me Bob. What's up, dude? Welcome to the stream. You're loving your pally, monk, rogue, summoner, cleric. I think each class has its own place, but the crafting system makes rogue a tad overpowered right now, since rogues can sneak into the areas and get the schematics. I feel you on that. And I do know that some of the changes to that system are what they plan to do. They're actually changing the treasure boxes around. There's going to be more types of boxes. Some of them are going to be locked and require keys, things like that. Keys that get used when you open it, kind of a thing. Also, all the schematics are only on those boxes temporarily for the so that it can, like, randomly roll a schematic, you know. The computer randomly rolls a schematic when you open the box. That's the only reason they're even there, is until they get more stuff in place and start putting them on, like, named mobs loot tables and things like that. It's just like, it's just a functioning RNG box that can handle the whole spectrum of them all, you know. temporary. But that's why you gotta have your friendly rogue buddy who knows how to go get them and goes and gets them for you. Right? Am I right? Not much, just trying to kickstart the hump day. Let's go, dude. If you ain't humping, come on now. It's Wednesday. Everybody hump. The Humpty Dance is your chance to do the hump. Woo! You didn't think I knew that one, did you? You didn't think I knew about freaking Humpty. I met him once, actually, at a Sacramento drum and bass rave. He came to it. He was like there, and he actually rapped over a little bit of D&B. It was a pretty small venue. I'd say it was only like 100 or 200 people, you know, and so it was small enough that like I knew all the guys putting it on. It was a thing I would go to once in a while, so I knew a whole bunch of people that were putting it on, and so I got a chance to like kind of kick it around them or whatever. I don't think I talked to him or anything, or you know anything like that, but you know it was cool. It was cool. Came to a little drum and bass thing. You know, Humpty, you're really funny looking. He had that like nerd nose or whatever, the from the glasses. You remember the gag shop glasses? Bro was using that as his gimmick. It was funny though. It was a good one. It was a good one. To do the hump. Actually, dude, I think I have it. I have it. Yeah, dude. Bro. Bro. Do you even know Dude Boy Orc Boy? Bro. Do you even know Dude Boy Orc Boy, bro? He usually and sometimes has the very prop that we're talking about on stream. You know what I'm saying, dude? It's legit over here, bro. It's legit. I came out the block sometimes, a little bit. You know, I might live in the country now, bro, but I was in the city. The Humpty Dance is your chance to do the hump. Oh. These are too small for me. They're actually like, my face is so wide, it's pushing them off my face. LOL. These are like a gag item, probably for like Halloween, probably for like kid-sized faces. You know what I mean? It's definitely, it was actually like coming off like, because my face is so wide. And the glasses are so small, it's like slowly pushing its way off. Humpty Orc, let's go. I should glue that nose onto these glasses, dude. Then we'd be in business. All right. We're out here adventuring underneath the night sky. Joanofork, Paladin of the 23rd degree, sets out on an adventure, a mission. Waaagh. That's when I need the sample. Let me see if I can do that. Voice TTS. AI. Let me see something. Let me, actually, you know what I'm going to do? Let me go to Tangia, right? Let's go to Tangia real quick. And they might have something I could use for that. Interactions, search interactions, TTS. Alan Wake, Albert Wesker, Alcina Dimitrescu, I don't know who that is, but that might be a good one. Bart Simpson. Bop it. Borat, oh boy. Bubbles. Chewbacca TTS. Oh my gosh. Dale Gribble they have. I'm just looking for one for Joan for this. It's all men. There's barely any female TTS. Megan TCS. Oh, here we go. Mr. Mackey, dude. Wow. All right, we'll do this one. Let me see here. I think I got it up, but it may take a moment for it to click in. What are my feelings about the monk? I think they're really cool. I haven't played one really too far, but I do think they're cool. There it is. Oh. Alright, here we go, Bender. Waaagh! That works, dude. Waaagh. It's supposed to be more expensive than that though, so let me check. The only reason I want it more expensive is so we don't burn up all our, because we only have so many characters that we can use per month for free, and then they start asking you to like pay more or, you know, buy more time. And I'm like, bro, can't buy more time, dude. Okay, so it should update. It should update. You think besides the crafting schematic thing, you like the monks more than rogues, but it's always up to the individual and what they want to play. They're very close DPS-wise, monks and rogues. They're very close DPS. A juiced monk can do a lot of damage. Yeah, they do. Make sure you get that staff from Ogre and Manor. Your fire punch will hit like 300 plus. Oh, I see. You got a call when you asked the question above. Do you go EP or west? You're going to need to go through the Orc Valley, I believe. You go north, I think it's north, through the Orc Valley. You get into Silent Plains, and then you go left and around, and you horseshoe east to the Eastern Plains. And then you just keep pretty much going east in Eastern Plains. It's not too bad of a run. You'll have to dodge some red guys. Some red wolves and stuff, you know what I mean? So it can be a little daunting. It can be a little daunting. You played a bit more of your warrior. You don't think they're as fun as the other classes, but still enjoyed the time. Did you get any of the banners when you were on the warrior? They seem to be pretty good. Oh, I got a ghost invite. Let me see. Yes, I can do ghosts. I will need to run from planes. Yo, I'll take a ghost group, dude. We got a ghost group. We're getting a ghost group. Guy's name is Bob Saget. We got Bob Saget out there. I didn't ever really watch. I've seen some of his comedy. It was pretty funny. I didn't really watch too much Full House. I think that's what it's called. Full House. You know. Oh, god dang. Oh no. They said hopefully we'll be able to fill. That is daunting. Look. Hopefully we'll be able to fill. Ah, what do you mean hopefully we're gonna fill, dude?
Dumb.
Stupid.
Crazy. Dangerous.
Nice. That's right. I wouldn't have it any other way. Screech. I think I'm working my way the correct way. I'm going west. I believe that's toward Silent Plains. If I go west. Oh my god. Werewolves. Werewolves everywhere. Why am I climbing this? I don't know. But we are. I thought I was going to be able to climb up and over it. Let's see. Go this way. Sword moving like it's plastic. Yo, Z Rids. Hello, hello, hello. Trapped 87, welcome in. You're trying to go back to group Lycans again? You know you can run west from the village, EP along the rock shelf. It takes you direct to AVP Orcs. You can skip SP altogether. Yeah, I've actually came from that way once. That was pretty cool. Not too shabby. One of my buddies was showing us that little secret back way. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Oh my god. For an hour? There's a healer that guy might get, but it's about an hour wait. So I'm just gonna kick it out here. Keep fighting stuff out here. But I am glad they messaged me. That was pretty nice of them to be like, you know. Hour's a long time in an MMO, dude. You know what I'm saying? Alright, we're still slaying. I think I can handle some yellow wolf guys. So I might try those. But I mostly kind of want bears for the skins. I need the hide. Hey, Brexa, welcome in, dude. First Brex, how you doing? Woo! What's up, dude? Good to see you. Orkenstein, Waaagh, happy Wednesday. Thank you, man. Thank you as well, Bender, for hitting that shout out button for Brexa. That is correct, everyone. A fantastic streamer and a very handsome lad. So be sure you hit that follow button on the first Brex. Not bad at all. You've been leveling up life. You needed to. Yeah, I feel you there, dude. I feel you there. That's not a bad thing, man. Get out there, get some stuff done. Holy moly, we got attacked by a wolf.
You beat the devil out of it.
That's right, Bob. We're going to beat the devil out of it. Holy Paladin. Feeling good, mateys. How are you? Well, sad news, you're a casual gamer now. That's alright, man. Health comes first. Health comes first. And that includes taking breaks from games, you know, having time off. It's good. It's good. Nothing wrong with being casual. Exactly. Been watching you play a little while, Orc. Been leveling up. Nice, dude. Yeah, man. I like the rogue. I do play the rogue quite a bit. And I really like this paladin. You know, it's kind of fun to get into tanking groups and stuff like that. You know, it's pretty action-packed. Pretty action-packed, this paladin. You like the name of the tune? Yeah, Joanofork is a pretty fun name to have for the paladin. I really like it. I really like it. And it's cool because I can kind of like take on the character as well, like do a little bit of RPing, you know. A little bit of RP, at least have a little bit of character storyline that I could play off of. So I really like that. I really like that. She's got her own guild tag, the Waaagh guild. You know, it's a little quiet in the guild, but hey. That's not a bad thing either. Because I can just kick back, veg out, do a little grind, and have a little fun. Easy mode, easy mode. You have your necro that way too. You got your own little cool guild? Yeah, man. It's nice, it's nice. You know? You get style points. Although I did let one guy in briefly. Dirty old Socks, man. He's the only one who got in the guild for a couple hours. And I kind of was starting to feel bad because I had actually told some people no. They were like, hey, let me join that guild. And I was like, no, it's just me. It's just my little thing. And so I had actually told some people no. And then when I invited him in there, I was like, oh, this is going to blow up. But luckily he dropped out of there and joined up with Forge, which is even better overall. So we're back to my own guild. Get out of here. But I knew that would have been probably a little bit of a problem because there was like one or two people who wanted to put a tune in here. And I said no. I didn't say no, but I was like, it's just me, you know, it's just a meme guild. No for realsies, no for realsies, you know. But I would hate for them to see someone else get an invite in the guild and then be like, WTF. WTF, Orc Boy. You said no to me. Shit happens. Shit happens, man. I don't know nothing. I'm just an orc. You kind of wanted to start or join an ogre-only guild. Maybe closer to release. Dude, Grimble Mim, what's up? Welcome in. I think that'd be cool. Just call it Waaagh. The Waaagh guild, dude. An all ogre guild. That'd be pretty cool. Ogre fans? Yo, August, that's a good one. Ogre fans, I love it. I freaking love it, dude. Like a hardcore ogre guild, bro. Only ogres. I don't know about hardcore, though. Pantheon's a little too tough to do a hardcore character, I think. Pantheon's a little spicy for a permadeath character. You know what I mean? Maybe if the leash range was a little smaller or, you know, I don't know. But, yeah. I feel like Pantheon would be a very difficult game for a permadeath run. I'm not a big permadeath person either, though. So, even in other games, even in games I'm good at, like, I don't know, I guess EverQuest I'm decent enough at that I could probably do a perma character. Though it's very unforgiving. I don't know. I don't know, man. You know, here's the thing. Like, if I died on a permadeath character at like level 10 or, you know, 15 or something, no big deal, right? No big deal. But if I died on a permadeath character at max level, oh my god. I think I would feel like shit. I'd be like, damn, dude, I feel like shit. Woo, them snakes are brilliantly bright. Brilliant. Alright, well, I'm going to go back to bears, I think. I'm going back to bears. Big bears, big bears. Where are they? They're over this way. Do 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 do. Over on this hill, there's some bears. It's the bare necessities. I don't know why I like that song. I like Baloo the bear. I think he's a cool character.
Bare necessities.
Hey, boop doop. Welcome to the stream. HC Pantheon or HCEQ would be 100% better than watching HC WoW because it's actually a challenge. Dude, I agree. I hear you there. I like WoW. You know, I played a lot of WoW and I had a lot of fun with WoW. But I also always, in the back of my mind, kind of felt like WoW was slightly generic. And the only reason I say that is because all the storylines are basically like another story, just kind of remixed, you know, like the Lord of the Rings, and like almost every fantasy has been mingled in. Every story has been slightly like edited and changed. But I don't know. Do you feel that way? Have you ever felt that like WoW was a little generic? The game was fun. I mean, it plays great. It's not that it doesn't play good and that the bosses aren't fun to fight or anything, because they are. But I really feel like the lore and the story and everything is a little borrowed from just about every mainstream thing. It's a good success formula, right? Whew, these grizzlies are spicy. There we go. Bear paw, patch of bear fur, both of which you need for leatherworking, I think. I don't know about the paw, but the fur you do sometimes. And then, watch, we'll probably get 2 really nice pelts from this, hopefully. Nah, low quality, darn. But that's alright. We know we get good pelts from these, so I'm very happy. WoW had its place for sure. It was fun. It's not the adventure that EQ was, though. Yeah, you're 100% agree on WoW being a bit generic. WoW was Blizzard's Warhammer knockoff. Yeah, it's like it was. You're right. It was a Warhammer knockoff because that's what Warcraft kind of started as. Was like a Warhammer knockoff, like a tabletop game, but on the you know, in a computer version. StarCraft and stuff too. You know. Real-time strategy. It's kind of like a Warhammer knockoff or a tabletop game for that matter. But you're right about like the armor and the way the characters looked, and you know what I mean? They're definitely like Warhammer knockoffs. in the beginning, and then we started to see a few other knockoffs. I know that the North Rend and that kind of thing was a little bit Lord of the Ringy, a little bit Lord of the Ringy. And then the Pandaren expansion was kind of like Kung Fu Panda-y, which is fine. I mean, those are good concepts, and but you can tell, they're like, what's popular? You could tell the formula, what's the most popular thing? All right, let's build let's play off of that. Smart. I mean, it's not dumb. Wrath of the Lich King felt a lot like Lord of the Rings. Yeah, it did. But it was still very epic. It was still really cool, and I liked that expansion. The Niflheim, and it was everything. It was like, it felt very Lord of the Ringsy, but then it also had all this other like Viking lore and other stuff and Titans and so there was minglings in. Panda was also to open to the Chinese markets. That's pretty smart. That is pretty smart. That's a move, a money move, and I can't turn my back on it. And I see that it was a good move. Did I change my mind on ghosts? The healer's coming around in about an hour, so we do have a healer lined up, but they won't be around for about an hour. So I just kind of, that's a little bit of a long time to run out there and wait around. So I was like, just let me know when the healer's there. I'll come and tank. But I definitely don't want to sit around at the HC stone for an hour. You know what I mean? Still down to go, but I feel like let's at least get the healer online, and because anything could happen from now and then. Like they could maybe never come, or maybe they change their plan. Hey, I'm not gonna come on. I'm going out to eat. Whatever. Anything could happen. But we can fight some bears and stuff. Keep on the adventure. Oh, these are a little scary. These hornets, dude. I don't know if I want to mess with these hornets. They seem a little spicy. If I was to guess their abilities, I would think they would probably have some kind of poison, possibly even explode on you. You never know. You never know. Much of fantasy gaming goes back to Lord of the Rings and some of the weird fiction of the 40s, 50s, and 60s. Very true, very true. Most of what we know for fantasy, you're right, actually did come from a lot of that. Maybe we'll do a little stretch. What do you guys think? Should we take a little stretch break? Yeah, let's do a little stretch break. If you can, stretch with me.
Excuse me. We're being attacked!
Hanging out over at Meatwad's house, just doing a little stretching in the driveway. Carl's not very impressed. Carl's not very impressed, is he? Well, you know what I have to say to Carl? Carl, you don't even live there, dude. You can't boss me around. I'm visiting Meatwad. I'm visiting Meatwad, Carl. Go home, Carl. He doesn't even live there. Why is he complaining? He doesn't even live there, dude. I'm not in his driveway. I'm visiting Meatwad. Where's the best bear spot for bears? Up here? No, these are all the hornets.
You better run, Jack.
Oh man, frickin' Jack Sparrow. He might have some information on the Eastern Plains, Mr. Sparrow. He usually does. Let's find out. What do you know about the lost treasure of the Eastern Plains? Question mark. Let's find out what Sparrow knows about the lost treasure of the Eastern Plains. Might get a clue. He might give us a clue.
Dude boy. Orc boy asked me, what do you know about the lost treasure of the Eastern Plains? Ah, the lost treasure of the Eastern Plains. You say a fine tale for a fine day. You see, it all began when a notorious pirate named Blackbeard O'Flanagan buried a chest full of gold, doubloons, and sparkling jewels in those very plains. The treasure is said to be guarded by mythical creatures, giant birds with an appetite for rum and riddles.
Ooh.
Many have sought it, but none have returned except for a parrot who now speaks in rhymes.
Oh, God.
It's a quest for the bold and brave-hearted.
Indeed, indeed. Thank you, Mr. Sparrow. Thank you so much for that clue. I think he's correct. There are large birds here that could do that. The griffins. I think he's correct, dude. I bet you Blackbeard O'Flanagan's treasure is being guarded by the griffins of these very plains.
Your love of the halfling's leaf has clearly slowed your mind.
Hey, man, you know what? I do love halfling's leaf, and slow mind or not, I'm having a good day. Yo, just Butler in the house. What's up? Oh, now it starts to rain. It's the curse of Blackbeard O'Flanagan. These plains rain whenever we bring up his name. I just know it is. I know it's the curse. The O'Flanagan rain is what we refer to this as here in the Eastern Plains. Ah, we've been struck down by the Flanagan's rain. We can't adventure here no longer, lads. It's getting a little weird in here. Blackbeard O'Flanagan, dude. I'm weak, dude. They got me with that one. That was a good one. Oh. Dang. These hexers hit hard, dude, and they're supposed to be pretty easy. They usually are pretty easy, but oof. Not for me, man. What is this? Cursed. Attributes reduced. Ah. Those things truck, dude. $44 damage. Almost 50. Like, it would have been a 55 damage hit if I wouldn't have mitigated some. Orc Boy's got the giggles. Hey, Reckless. Good morning. Good morning. Welcome in. We're having some fun. We're hanging out. We're Eastern planing it. We might be going to a ghost group soon. We got a healer who's going to log on shortly, I believe, and then we're going to be doing some of that. Possibly. But I'm enjoying myself here in the plains as well. It's been nice and kick back, relax. Alright, here we go. A battle torn. Ooh, that charge was gnarly looking. Yeah, these things hit really hard. I think they are tuned up a little higher than your average creature around here. Like, as far as output goes, these guys hurt, dude. Oh. Oh, lay on hands. Alright, I'm running. Run! The bleeds and stuff and their abilities and everything, they're quite hard. This one was a 23, so he was actually the same level as me. Maybe when they're blue, I can beat them. But right now, it's looking like they're a little too tough. A little too tough for me. You'll be working and lurking. It's cold AF outside. A solid 3 degrees. Oh, man, that is cold. Holy Toledo. You heard people saying those Lycan were undercons. Yeah, they're probably intended to be that hard, I think. But I know what you mean. Like that, they're harder than they look. They're harder than they look, con-wise. But yeah, they do feel a bit overtuned. Which, honestly, you know, you are supposed to come with a group and fight them. So I think that's why they're as hard as they are. Because with 2 people, it's actually pretty easy. Dang, Just Feather's a psychic, dude. He knows what's going on before it's going on before it's going on. Alright. Well, let me keep going west. Feifel. I feel like Feifel right now. I'm going west. Oh, we just walked into one. A moonfang. Oh, he's shooting me with stuff. Watch this, watch this. Stunned him. I just want to fight big old grizzly bears and... Oh! More of those guys are here. Ah, here we go. A couple of bats are out there. Oh. We might be getting into a different area here. I wonder if I could beat one of these guys. The chickens. Let's try it out. He parried my faithful strike. He dodged the next one. What? Dang. He's dodging my faithful strikes, dude. I need those to land. Miss. Faithful strike. Woo! Oh, get out of here. Are you kidding me right now? Ah. A raptor from behind, dude. Now, a funny thing about raptors is they can open doors. They can actually open doors. Raptors do.
Dumb.
Stupid.
Crazy. Dangerous.
Exactly, dude, but I've seen it. I've seen it with my own two eyes, dude. Watch this. I'll show you. They do. They will open up a door. They will freaking open up a door. Here we go. A raptor can open a door. Raptors figured out how to open doors. Boom, right there. Video evidence. Raptor opened up a door. That's how sneaky they are, dude. And smart, too. Very smart indeed. What documentary is this? It's a story about a park that dabbled in the Jurassic. I was friends with some people who had a PvP team called Raptors Open Doors. It's a pretty good team. They're a good team. Ooh, stalker sinew. That's actually used in some of the crafts I make. Stalker sinew. The weapons. You gotta use it for like to attach the hilt, you know what I mean? This character doesn't make weapons, but my rogue does. And what I plan to do at some point when I have a whole bunch of good leather and all that crap stocked up, I'll do a transfer. I'll ask somebody to help me with a transfer. Today's a patch day, yeah? I forgot. Let me look. Or not necessarily always a patch day, but let me look. Pantheon announcements. No new announcement, but to be expected, I think, usually. Usually around 8 a.m., 8:30 a.m. Pacific, we get announcement. What's this one here? Reminder that the rules are still in effect. Name calling on this Discord server or in-game will result in a timeout/suspension. Oh my god, people are name calling. The Flame Wars of 2025. Wow, 100,000 users? Holy shit. Arrangements, developments, community, Okay, yeah. So basically common sense stuff like don't be a dick. Don't be a dick, don't exploit. Pretty easy. Pretty easy to follow those rules. It's in the server status channel. Ah, thank you. Let's see here. The servers will be coming down tomorrow for the weekly patch. Expect the login server to be unavailable starting around 11 a.m. Oh, almost damn near noon. Okay. Nice, dude. That's after my time slot. Not that I'm like being greedy, but if, you know, if the downtime is after my time slot, well, I'm very happy about that. I'm pretty used to various servers going down around my time slot for a bunch of games. Like almost every game I play that's online that has a server, they do some sort of maintenance during my time slot at some point usually. Cool. Nice. We get a little bit of a later downtime. I love it. I love it. I love it. We could work on the monk a little bit too. Change directions. Hey, that's pretty cool. Time until anyone can loot, it shows. Look at this in the chat log. Time until anyone can loot. 4 minutes, 58 seconds. Wow, I'm liking that. I'm liking that. Very cool. That's awesome. I like pieces of information, you know, stuff like that. That's pretty nice. We're just enjoying a nice day out here on the plains. It's a beautiful Wednesday. A little rainy in the plains here, a little rainy in the plains. One thing I kind of hope for would be some new ranks of stuff like Oath Flame and well, I guess that's what Mastery will do once that's in. Yeah, that's what Mastery does, really. It's like more powerful versions of all your abilities, or whichever ones you boost up, I should say. Whichever ones you master. 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 I'll head back to AVP, start getting set up over there. I could fight some bears there for the skins as well. Go back to civilization. Those things are red to me. Scary dogs, man. Scary dogs. I believe they're still orange to my rogue as well at 28. So they're pretty high level. They're like level 30 dogs. Yo, Soulfire, welcome to the stream. What's up, dude? We're enjoying a fantastic day hanging out. We're just grinding in the Eastern Plains, but I'm working my way back to AVP now. I think there was a group that was going to form up for ghosts, so I was going to go over there and try that out. Is there a hail, or do you have to make your own macro? You probably have to make a macro. Yeah, there's no hail. There should be. That'd be really cool. Okay, it looks like Orc Valley down there to me. Orc Valley. Oh. Holy shit. Where did I go? Aha! Bubble drop, bubble drop. I don't know if that actually works or not, but it seemed like it did. Probably works. You're immune to damage, so I would think you could probably drop from pretty far. Alright, I see a timber wolf. These actually have good skin, good thick leather a lot of times, so probably fight some of these. Grizzlies can have it too. You know, like the nighttime? Dude, it gets pretty creepy. Very dark indeed. And all the critters come out. To like stretch, you could take your hands off the keyboard and mouse, that kind of thing. You can kick it for a second between battles. Hear those orcs? Whoa, where'd he go? Holy shit. All the mobs just disappeared. I was just targeting one and I was gonna walk up to him. Oh! Can't jump on this fire. There he is.
What you need? Work, work. Something to doing? Me not that kind of orc.
I like that quest in Warcraft, the lazy peon quest, where they're all sleeping at the trees and you gotta go around and like motivate them.
Work, work.
A voice again. Are they yelling or weeping? I feel like it's weeping. Whoa, 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 buddy. Ahoy, bucko. Slow your roll, bucko. Don't you know? We're the Paladorian. The Paladorian is here. The Mandalorian, the Paladorian has arrived.
Hello.
Woo, let's go! The Paldalorian. Dude, I felt the vibe on that one, bro. I was feeling the vibe right there, bro. Sheesh. Thank you, thank you. I hope you enjoyed that. That was fun. That was a lot of fun. Beat stick oriented motivation. That was a lot of fun, man. I just like goofing around, having fun. And that was a good opportunity to do it. Welcome in, folks. Alright. Let's get to the town. I need to do some banking, some sorting. I think we're getting a HC ghost group soon. I think I'm getting ready to tank some ghosts. Some ghosters. I'm supposed to be going north, actually. Northeast. We're going ghosters. There he is. The proverbial lazy peon. Just caking it by the tree. He's kind of sleeping. He's a sleepy. Hey, what's up, dude? Yeah. An adventurer in the wild. Let's give him a little holy light. Here, we'll give him one of these too. Pew. Incoming behind. Oh no. Ah. He's looking. Does he need help actually, or no? He's just got one. He's just got one. Back to civilization. Fresh from the plains, we come. Oh, wow. Ham found a concealment rating chest. Wow. Wow. I feel like mine is a little not high, but I mean, I've got 6, I think, total or 7 total concealment. So it's. I feel like it's high. Then again, I've heard that plus 10 plus is like uber. So maybe we need to get. Maybe we need a concealment chest. I don't know. At some point, we're gonna have to wear full concealment suits to do stuff. So I should probably be getting a piece or two. All right. We've made it back to the civilization. Wow. We were way the hell out there. Way out in no man's land. What do they call that? BFE. Have you ever heard that term, Perjos? BFE. For when someone lives really far away or very like remote. Hey, there's Mama Woes. Woo! BFE stands for, they say, bumfuck Egypt. And it's kind of like just a saying, I guess, but it means in the middle of nowhere or something, or very remote. How do you feel about that? Is that a odd saying or curious? Chat's opinion. What do you think about that saying? Is it crazy? Is it wild? Is it funny? BFA is a very American concept. Yeah, because, well, Egypt's like a large, vast, I think there is a lot of vastness there and like a lot of like desert and, you know, open plains and whatnot. So I get it. It makes sense, right? Like if you live very remotely, you'd be like as if you were in somewhere over there that's out in the middle of nowhere. Never heard that one? That's why I was kind of asking you, because I know, you know, different lingo, different lingo. And so I was curious as if anyone ever heard it or said it on that side of the world. Does it sound rude, do you think, Perjos? Is that a rude saying, would you say, overall? Level 16 can group with a 25, so we could go get into some trouble, Mama Woes. You want to go get in some trouble, Mama Woes? You're just saying most other countries don't have as much absolutely nothing to do as we do? Don't think so unless I'm missing something obvious? Nah, no. It's a saying that's not even said all over the place either. I mostly heard it Midwest. And so, like, on the West Coast, I never really hear anyone say BFE. They say the boonies, I believe, here. Which I guess would be the boondocks, or, I don't know. I've heard I live in the boonies a few times, too. What the hell is a boondock? Boondock. But actually, let's watch. What is a boondock? A rough, remote, or isolated country. Wow, an entire country? We're out here in the boondocks, miles from a telephone. It's an American expression from the Tagalog word boondok. It originally referred to as a remote rural area, but now it's often applied to an out-of-the-way area. Tagalog? What's the Tagalog? Who are the Tagalogs? Question mark. Philippines. Interesting. Okay. Wow. It's weird how languages have like starts and beginnings and evolve and change, you know. It's one of the things about us humans that is constantly like changing and changing and changing. Language, dude. The way we speak concepts to one another. Out in the middle of nowhere? Dude. Until you have driven to western Nebraska or Kansas, you have no concept of what nothing truly is. Hey, Corpse Twister, good morning. Alright, Mama Woes. Let's do it. It's just me and you. Let's go get wild out there. How's it going, Corpse Twister? What are you up to? On this beautiful Wednesday. We've got a patch coming in a few hours. A little downtime. A little maintenance patch. About 3.5/4 hours till the downtime. Oh man, my lower back, dude, is rough right now. All right, you want to go get into some trouble there, Mama Woes? Let's go get wild out there. What do you say? All right, there she is. Woo! Let's go do some orcs, dude. We'll kill a bunch of orcs. We're going orc hunting. The orc slayers are here. Also, if anyone else in the community, in the chat here, is interested in joining this group for some orc slaying, we can take in levels 15 plus. 15 plus can join for orc slaying. AVP. 15 plus if you want to join up. Community members, people in chat, you're absolutely welcome to come in on one of your characters. We're going to kill a bunch of orcs. We're just going to do some orc stuff. Oh, I think I see a timber wolf attacking. Poor Mama Woes. They're already trying to eat her. They're already trying to eat her, man. Is that your friend, Rebel? You know him? Just helping? Word. We can bring him in if he wants to join. Like I was saying, 15 plus community folks in chat. Mama Woes, your pet has a cold, I think. Your pet's got a cold. I can hear him snarling and breathing. He's like, nah. He's got like one lung in there. Just pumping air. Like a whoopee cushion. He's got a whoopee cushion lung. Just one lung. Woo! Here we come to save the day. The orc slaying fellowship is on its way.
Uh-oh. Oh, boy.
Some of you may die, but it's a sacrifice I am willing to make.
Ah, freaking Farquaad. God, Farquaad.
Work, work.
We can rest. Just let me know when you need rest, or I'll keep an eye out for when you need to rest. Thorfinn, yo, what's up, dude? Mama need mana. I see. Yep, I saw. I said, oh boy, I better slow my roll, man. I like the resting, like there's these one videos I watch, these ASMR music videos, and they're just kind of like fantasy music, but what they have on them is it's like a little video, it's like a little 8-bit graphic video of like a knight sitting in front of a campfire, you know what I mean? It's really cool looking. I like those. Ooh, a cabbage wrap? Yo. Cabbage wrap. 10 maximum mana. Let's go.
Meat's back on the menu, boys.
I actually kind of like stuffed cabbage. Golumskis or something like that. But what it is basically a ground meat and spices and little vegetables, stuff in there, some garlic, some onion, you know, it's all ground up. And you take a cabbage, you boil it, just the whole thing. You just boil that sucker, and then you can peel. You don't boil it long. You just like get it warm enough to peel off all the leaves of the cabbage, and then you have, those are your wrappers. You wrap up with those, and then you bake it afterwards. Oh man, it's so good. So yummy. Stuffed cabbage rolls, essentially. I think it's called galumkis or galumshis or something like that. They're bomb, dude. They're good. Nice one, Mama Woes, dude. She caught that orc off guard, man. He was like, la 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 la. Oh. He's all like stuck back there, dude. Got him.
I'm a orc, I'm an orc, I'm a big ol' orc.
And then suddenly he was just like, oh, frozen. Frozen in time. Perplexed. All right. Let's do a living light on Mama Woes. Ah, the Paladorian. Let's get a lay Waaagh. We need a lay Waaagh from Joanofork. There it is. Waaagh. Ah, there we go. Woo!
Get over here.
Nice. There it is. This is actually a really good place to rest here by the fire. Ah. We can rest by the fire. We can cook. What could we cook? Let's look. Wolf meat. We can make a little wolf meat. Sounds a bit tough. Probably tastes a little gamey. But we do have a bit of bear tallow as well as a bear meat. Probably still fairly gamey. Mountain lion meat. Frog meat. Aha. Fox in the hen house. Now we're talking. Yum, yum, yum.
Oh yeah, now that was delicious. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
We just took over this orc's camp and rested. Oops. Sometimes I put my hands on the wrong home row. On the wrong gaming home row. Some people actually changed their WASD to like E, D, F, and C. And then they have a few more hotkeys that are within reach that they can reach. It's actually not a bad idea, you know what I mean? It's a pretty good efficient way of getting a few more buttons closer to fingers that move better to them. Takes a little muscle memory getting used to, of course. I got some pretty cool hotkeys. I got some thumb buttons and a few other things that I use. My taunt is on a thumb button, which I think I can just kind of use it more readily, more quickly, you know, while maintaining my main rotation. I can get these taunts and stuff in. Nice. What do these con to you, by the way, Mama Woes? Merci. You like it, August? Dude, I'm kind of into the Joanofork character. It's really cool. It's a really nice... I really can get into this Holy Knight, I feel like. I like... Okay, so let me ask you this, August. Do you like movies like that? Like Christian movies such as... Not Christian movies necessarily, but like Stigmata or The Nun, for example. It's a horror movie, but it's got a lot of like there's a lot of cool holy stuff in it. You know, The Exorcist. Do you like that kind of genre? I kind of do. Like Constantine and, you know... So many other stories, but I like the Joan of Arc story. The Joan of Arc story, you know. She was actually like a heroine that I kind of looked up to when I was a kid. When I first found out about her, I was always like, wow, you know, female knight, you know, like a woman knight. I always thought it was very like awesome and noble. You haven't seen any of those? Ah. I do though. I like those movies, man. I like the movies where there's like evil, you know, even what's it called? Some of those haunted house movies and stuff, or possessed home kind of movies are kind of cool. Different, you know. Whoa, Mama Woes. We got a... That's a big camp down there. Look at those guys. The shaman's arguing with the skirmisher. Omens? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Damien or whatever. Damien from the Omen? Yeah. I think that was his name. Little demon boy. You know, but they, you know, but the good message is like, is the underlying message. Like the good message of like the holy God and stuff, you know, and Jesus and that kind of thing. It always feels good. Like it always feels cool when the good prevails, I guess, is what I'm getting at. Yeah, they're a little close together there, Mama Woes. I don't know if we can take that camp. Looks a little dangerous to me. Quite dangerous indeed. They won this one, Mama Woes. They won this battle. We'll have to skip them. I think we'll have to skip them. Those scallywags. Oh! You're good with stuff with the Christian mythos as part of the plot? Hell yeah, yeah. I really liked the nun, okay? You know, it's a demonic nun, it's, you know, but there was stuff in the movie that was super cool. You know, I don't want to spoil I don't want to spoil it because it is actually pretty good. The nun. I really like that nun. She's such a creepy nun, but the story behind it all is pretty cool too, and like the actress and stuff and everything was pretty good. And I know there's a Nun 2. I watched that one as well. Not as good as the first one. Oh boy, the Runecaster. Oh no. Oh no, it's a Runecaster. I think we're alright. This paladin's pretty tough. Let's see. We'll focus the shaman and slay the shaman. Woo! Now we're cooking. Ah, there we are. Ah, the warmth of the fire as the adventurers rest. The sounds of many orcs around them still persist. Hey, I never saw this cave. Whoa, is this a new cave? Am I tripping? Or I never saw that cave before. On every character you've played, it's been a pain to get potatoes for the crafting quest. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to laugh, dude. I know what you mean. Potatoes. Do you know where the island is, like the floating island where a lot of human casters start? Have you ever been up there to that floating island, Purchase? If you have, it's actually a really good place to get potatoes. You can, it's a small area and you can go around and around and around the floating island, and the vegetables like keep respawning and stuff as you pick them around the island. So it's not bad. It's not bad. I laughed so hard because I know about potatoes. Like I've been the same thing. Can we get in this cave, dude? Oh, man. What is this? Let us in. Let us in. Here, we're going to break it down. Let us in. Darn. That's cool, though. Am I going to try to make a druid? Probably not, no. I'm not very, I don't really like, healers, being a healer. I don't know, I guess I shouldn't say that. Because I've been healers, and I can and will be a healer, but for the most part, my healer days are behind me. It's a little stressful being a healer. You're always like, you know, everybody's taking damage, everything's always happening. And so you're always like, or at least me anyway. I'm always like nervous and scared and stressed out when I'm a healer. And some people are like, nah, dude, it's easy. It's like you get to kick it, you get to sit back, you know. I'm like, I don't know, man. My first MMO character was a wood elf druid, actually, EverQuest. So I did that. I also played a druid in Warcraft for a bunch of years. And so I do like nature magic. I mean, when it comes down to it, the type of magic it is, the fact that it's nature magic is really cool. I've always liked that. Like, they're like nature wizards, you know what I mean? And so I'm a huge fan of them in general. I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to try one. I kind of think I just pumped myself up a little bit to try one. Calling it a nature wizard, I'm like, ooh, I want to play one now. But yeah, healing is not my favorite duty in MMOs. It's just not. I prefer to be in the fray. Whether it's DPS, even caster DPS, I'm fun with. I like that. Or tanking lately, but I wouldn't say I'm like the best tank or anything. But I don't know. I'm getting better at it. Ghosts are challenging for tanking, and I would say content above 30 is probably going to be pretty challenging for tanking. Potato. Poor Mama Woes, I'm overworking her. I'm overworking her. I like that wolf den there. See how that one wolf lives there? Ah, the rains. You got pet level 14 and dots. I can keep going. Gotcha. Do you have a free dot? Whoa, it got a little laggy there. Little lag spike I saw. Nice. You got some low mana dots? Hell yeah. Yeah, dude. That's what it's all about. I want to rewatch the X-Files. I know it's kind of an old school, like, weird show, but I do. I want to rewatch it. I think it was pretty good back in the day. The X-Files. I think it would be cool if they remade a show like that. A little more modern, you know? Induced nausea and locust swarm. Oh, man. Now those... Med through? Yeah, you can med through. Anytime you want to med through you can med through a whole mob, you know what I mean? If you want to like stay out of combat for one and med through one. It is all good, all good. All right. There we go. Now we're cooking. Let's find out if, I kind of want to ask Oogway if he knows any lore about the Lost Orcs. What do you know about the Lost Orcs? Question mark. I think we need to check with Oogway on this one, guys, for a little information about these Lost Orcs. Oh no, Mama Walls! Let's find out.
Dude boy, orc boy asked me, what do you know about the Lost Orcs? Ah, the Lost Orcs, a tale whispered in the winds of ancient times. These orcs, known for their laughter as much as their battle cries, ventured into the eastern plains in search of destiny. Some say they were lured by the same treasure Blackbeard O'Flanagan buried. Others believe they wished to befriend the mythical creatures who guarded it. Their fate remains a mystery akin to a leaf carried by the endless breeze.
Beautiful. Beautiful, Oogway. Wow, I'm dead, dude. He knew about Captain Blackbeard O'Flanagan. Holy moly. So apparently these orcs actually came from the Eastern Plains. They were probably booted out by the Night Wolves, I would think. And so they used to guard Flanagan's gold. Wow. If you weren't here earlier in the stream, we did one where Jack Sparrow told us about Captain Flanagan. And so apparently Oogway knows about it too. Wow. Beautiful. Oh boy, two shamans. Can you lock one down, do you think? With the channeled summon, the channeling? Yes. Yes. There it is. I don't know. Hopefully I'm not breaking it. I don't think I am. I'm not doing any AoEs, so. Alright, here we go. Boom! I only did that AoE to hold the aggro since this guy's almost dead. Oh no. Did he heal himself? Okay. They can and will do a little spot heal on themselves. So with two of them, they might heal that guy up a little more. We got it. We got it. We got this. I ain't scared, Mama Woes. I ain't scared. All right. How's the grindage so far? You getting some pretty good XP? Oh, there's a guy looking for a corpse summon, man. See him? Woo! I know what it's like to be needing a sudden corpse summon, man. Actually, there's actually a orc boy corpse in HC that needs a res. It's just laying there. I forgot about it. I think it's been 2 days. You think it's too late? Nice. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, we're slaying these orcs.
Here's one behind the tree. He's creeping. He's creeping and peeking. Oh, nice. You got the channel mez? Sweet, dude. Hell yeah. It used to be pretty broken, that channel mez. You used to be able to do a trick with it, where if you started the channel, it would interrupt an ability, and then you could just move your character slightly and it would stop the channel but not give the cooldown, which was pretty powerful. And so you kind of could, it was pretty powerful. Like, you could channel mez, interrupt, keep fighting, the next thing would happen, you could channel mez, interrupt. You know what I mean? It was pretty strong. I think it ended up being changed though. I saw a patch note. I only had, my enchanter only got to like level 12, my necromancer rather, only got to level 12 during the early access, so you know, I was able to do a few things. I had kind of like an upgraded pet, so that was pretty cool. Holy moly, no! Oh, mama walls! Oh no! Oh no! No! That can happen apparently, yeah. I guess we were a little too brazen there, being out in the middle. We're getting a little brazen. Cyber Jarl, my friend who comes to the stream a lot, he knows about it because I've gotten him killed like 3 or 4 times like that. Hey, Jadion, what's up, dude? Hello, 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 friend. It's good to see you, man.
Hello.
Hello. What's up? I just got Mama Woes killed, dude. You didn't see that, Jadion. Jadion, dude. You did not see what just happened to sweet, sweet Mama Woes. It's not on my hands, man. I didn't do it. I tried so hard. I taunted a bunch of stuff and like I threw one of those ringy things out there, but the scent of blood was too strong. They'd gone into a frenzy by then. They'd already become frenzied, unfortunately. Dude, I want to get... Jadion, I see you have the turbo, dude. I'm thinking about getting it, too. Thinking about getting the turbo, too, bro. Because I watch a lot of Twitch. Like, a lot of freaking Twitch. And I can't afford to sub to everybody I watch, you know what I mean? And would want to sub to and everything like that. And so, as a turbo guy... I feel like it'd be a reasonably priced alternative that still supports everyone I watch, you know what I mean? In a little bit of a way. Timberwolf spawned right where we ran. And them suckers, they're mean, dude. Them suckers can bite.
Stupid.
Crazy. Dangerous.
Yo, aim to win, dude. Bro. How are you? When that druid comes out, dude, we gotta get you the game, man. We gotta get you the game. We gotta get you the game. Unless you like Necro better, because I think I've seen you play a few characters. Necro, yeah. Yeah, you wanted to support your friends rather than use an ad blocker. Nice, JDon. The price of turbo is kind of a hidden gem and one of the best ideas Twitch ever did. Yeah, it is pretty cool. I like it. I very much like it. Aim to win, dude. He had a necromancer named Shadow Knight, everybody. The necromancer named Shadow Knight has arrived. And I think he even had a Shadow Knight named Necromancer as well. The humans put him in the sewers? Oh man, poor Mama Woes. Mama Woes. We need to mourn the loss of Mama Woes. My big old sword. You could have at least put the sword down, Joan. Show some respect when you're mourning. That is, yeah, definitely. Mama Woes can summon her body, so no matter what happens, she can always get it back. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I kind of, when I played P99 Green, EverQuest, and I knew it was going to be like corpse runs and bodies and that kind of thing, I decided to go Necro. I was like, okay, I'm going to go Necro because I can probably escape stuff, I can feign death, I can solo things, I can do all this stuff. And at the end of the day, if I end up getting like bodied somewhere deep, at the very freaking end of the day, I can summon my own corpse, and so I felt a little safer, you know. I felt like I was like, okay, you know, this is, I can do this. I can play P99. I was a little bit afraid to play P99. You know, I had come from the TLPs and stuff before I attempted to go back and play an authentic, and I was afraid of corpse runs and stuff. Am I meeting you halfway? I am, yeah. I'm meeting you over at the lake where it starts to get dangerous. I'll meet ye halfway. Joanofork. That one wasn't as good as the other ones. That one's the best one. Waaagh. That's the true Joan. I should sample that. That'd be a great sample. Waaagh. Joanofork. Alright, Mama Woes. I got probably about 40 minutes in me. 40 minutes. Around 10 a.m. PST was when I was going to log off.
Quite the sleuth, aren't we? Indeed, I am the witch Rani. I stole a fragment of the rune of death. And used it to forge the god-slaying black knives through fearsome right. I did it all.
Miss Joan. Miss Joan. She did it all. What are you getting into today, JDon? What's cracking? Aye, what's cracking on the high seas, laddie? Hey, dirty old socks, what's up, dude? Wah, wah, wah. Ooh, wah, wah, wah. That's my mating call to you. Dirty old socks. You gotta reply back with the same one. And then we know we're bonded. We're bonded. Jail bonds. What's up, dude? Good morning. Considering Joan is French, would you say she is the champion of democracy? I do think so, I do. She's gonna purge these demons. We gotta get a Waaagh. A Waaagh. That's her yell. Waaagh. I got 23 on the Paladin, and so she is able to actually start tanking those night wolves now. So whoa. Did you see the bite, dude? Like there was like some big teeth that came out. Them big teeth. JDon77 says, forcing yourself to work and trying to get this solo leveling video out, also scheming with Q about how we can get DOS out of his house for a HEB steak run. Oh, dude, you guys have such good like opportunities for steak there. Some of those like famous smokehouses and barbecue houses and stuff, I just drool over. And when I was young, when I was a kid, you know, I never went to any good steakhouse or anything like that. So I lived in East Texas from 92 to 96. But it was pretty rural. And it was about an hour drive from Dallas. So occasionally we would go there for some big city stuff. But never had a chance to really get a good Texas barbecue, even though I lived there for 4 years at the time. Did that guy resist it? Probably, yeah. These guys can resist sometimes, yeah. Here, I'll spot you. I got the bouncing light, the living light. See that? I just basically throw a light snowball over at Mama Woes. Heal her up a little bit. Here you go. But it also bounces back to me. Did you see that? So it like ping-ponged. It hit you, it healed, and then it hit me and healed. Which is pretty cool. The text of it is, after the heal occurs, it will jump to the most injured group member within 20 meters. So, like, I essentially heal you with it, bing, and then it's like, ping, just pings back to me and heals me. So, pretty cool. Pretty cool little ping pong heal. Little ping pong ball. Ping pong. Beep. Oh, look at that. It went to the pet that time because the pet needed it. That was cool. Yep, that was cool. I like cool stuff like that. Little ping pong hill. I'm down.
I do solemnly swear to every living being and every living soul. Now cometh the age of the stars, 1,000-year voyage under the wisdom of the moon.
Nice, dude. Ah, Miss Jones, she's on a quest, man. I'm telling you. She's on a holy quest. Is that where we go to HEB and ask the butcher on a date? Ah, what is HEB, by the way? Is that like a freaking A steakhouse or something, dude? Like a famous steakhouse? Are you guys talking steak, dude? Because I want to hear about some steak. Ooh. It's a grocery store? Ah, hey, Dazed Sean. What's up, dude? Oh, I'm taunting.
I'm taunting, Mama Woes. I'm taunting. Don't die. Don't die.
I'm stunned. Texas grocery store, word. I used to go to Winn-Dixie, and I never actually went to a Piggly Wiggly, but I saw a few Piggly Wigglies. But I used to go to Winn-Dixie when I shopped. That was like our main grocery store. I forgot what the other one was called. There was two in our town. It was a small town, but it had a college in it, so there was enough reason to have a couple looked like two grocery stores, two major grocery stores. It's the Texas Starter Brothers Vaughn's Club Foods. Nice. You won't go to a restaurant for steaks, sorry, but if you wanted really, really good steaks, you'd go directly to a butcher. Teddy, ready to get the HEB with us? Dude, does Teddy live there too? Do you live in Texas as well, bud? It's a cool state. I'm not going to, I always liked it. And I thought it was nice and it felt real free to me. You know what I mean? Like you're allowed to do a lot of cool shit there. It's not a bunch of pussies. You know what I mean? To put it bluntly, dude, it's not a bunch of pussies running the place. So it's actually a pretty good, cool place. You can do all kinds of cool stuff. It's fun. It's wholesome, good values and whatnot. Oh boy, it's starting to get crowded in here, Mama Woes. You see all these adventurers out here? They're doing adventuring things. You grew up in Houston, but you live in Tennessee now? Ah, very cool. I've heard there's good barbecue there, too. I love barbecue, man. Let me get a plate. You know what I mean? Let me get a plate. There was a guy who had a barbecue shop in my old town that I lived in when I lived in the city. I lived in the suburbs, right? But down the street from me was a guy who moved in. He had a smoker and stuff, and he was doing Texas barbecue, and it was good, dude. His barbecue was so freaking good. It was so nice. It was really good. And he was one of the only guys that he would actually get Shiner Bach in. by the bottle. And so you could go in there, you could get a barbecue, and you could get a couple of shiners or whatever, which was hard to get here. You know what I mean? Pretty hard to get here. Shiner Bock, anyway. So it was a cool spot. I really liked going to it. I think he either ended up selling it or going out of business or something. I don't know what happened to him, but the spot was gone at some point, which sucked. But I used to go in there, and it was a cool spot. We used to get kegs of Shiner Bock when I was in high school. There'd be a keg party, dude. Because we lived in a college town as well. So there was always frickin' parties and keggers and this and that. My buddy would throw them. He had a big pasture. He had like some land and stuff like that. And so he would throw these keg parties out in his fields. You know, everybody pulls in trucks and cars, and they light up a bonfire, and drink a bunch of beer. But I like that. I really enjoyed the time I spent there and the stuff I got to do while I was there. How dare you dig this Christian stream? You don't understand the cult following behind Shiner Bock? It's pretty tasty. I mean, it's good. It's, it was one of the only things I think we could get when we lived there, right? Like, it was like, the deals on the kegs were probably ridiculous. I almost want to say, I'm not sure on this, but I almost want to say people were getting like $60 kegs. Does that sound about right? I know it sounds way low, but is that a number? $60 keg? I mean, we're talking 90s here. We're talking like 1994. Was it a $60 keg back then? I think that's what people were getting. I mean, it was a college town, and most people were pretty broke, pretty poor. Like, especially all the college kids. Like, they were scrimping, and they would be scrimping up to get these kegs. You know what I mean? People go crazy over it. It was $10 in '94, $10 keg. Wow, holy shit. Filled up? Like all the way full or what? Alright, Mama Woes, we better not venture in any deeper. I can smell the orc chieftain. The smell of an orc chieftain in there. I would say kegs are probably what, $120 nowadays, 150. Sheesh, man, can't even get drunk no more, man. Oh, you were 10 years old in '94. Gotcha. I was like, holy shit, a $10 keg, son of a bitch. That sounds like '70s. You know what I mean? Like. I've had friends in our 20s and 30s that had like little kegerators and stuff. You know, they always had a little beer on tap or whatever. But they usually end up just kind of getting rid of it because they really got tired of like hauling in the kegs and like swapping out the kegs all the time and shit. You know what I mean? Woo! Now we're cooking. Oh yeah, there's plenty of orcs out here for us mama woes. The thing's just running around out there. Hold on. I'm trying to fix something on the stream. Test interaction. Guess it helps if it's cheap. Yeah, it did. It'd be like getting a keg of Pabst. You know what I mean? Like Pabst is yucky. It tastes like shit. But once you drink like 2 cups of it, you know what I mean? You could probably go all night with it. There it is, the skeleton laugh. J. Dion, what time you going on today, bud? You going on today? I know he said he was at work, though, so he's probably still working. You want to? Not sure what time you'll get to? Word, dude. That cackling skeleton. Uh-oh, Mama Woes, we're getting surrounded. Oh, no! They're surrounding us. Flanked on all sides by the enemies. You gotta pick up your kids at 7, and then numbers haven't been good in the evening lately. Yeah, the evening is rough for me, dude. Fuck. Dude, every time I stream in the evening, I'm tired for one. So I'm always like quiet and clammed up and not very like social or whatever. Like I just want to kick back on my couch and watch TV. You know what I mean? Is how I like spending my evenings. And so it's real hard for me to frickin' to run a stream in the evening. But then you're right too about the fact that it's like there's much less people that come and go. You know, there's so many more people online at that time too. It's packed. It's prime time, you know, we all want a prime time slot, but some of us can't do a prime time slot, and I'm one of them. I can't. I would have to completely change my schedule around. I'd have to like wake up at like 5 p.m. and then go from there. Like then I could do a prime time slot. I would literally have to wake up like an hour before the slot in order to do it, to have the energy for it. But yeah, in the evening, like, you know, prime time, I like to kind of game. I like to watch TV or surf around on Twitch. You know, I like to eat. So I'm usually like grazing. That's my grazing hour, man. Those are my grazing hours. From snacking and eating and, you know. Hey, Ultrapiss, what up? It's the Unity 6 update fub, the pushback of the launching druid, the drama that just happened. It's really thrown a wet towel on things for a bit. You're right about that. Yeah, there's less people interested for real. Yep. Yeah. I know it too, because same here, you know what I mean? Like, we were enjoying some, you know, and it comes in waves, dude. I've seen it with a lot of different games too, like Teak Week, for example, when the EverQuest TLP server Teak launched. Me and a bunch of the EverQuest streamers had a little, like, fun nickname for it. We called it Teak Week because for some reason, like, we were all skyrocketing, dude. EverQuest was hot for like 2 weeks, and then it just died, you know what I mean? So there's weird, like, I don't know if there's weird, like, recommendations or stuff that happens occasionally or how all the whole thing works, but, you know, you get a good run for a week or two and it slows down, and then something else, and then a different game and whatnot, and get another good run for a few weeks. And that's kind of why it's really, really tough to meet some of those goals, you know, to make it a little bit higher up in the Twitch thing, and get partner and stuff. Because you can't just have one good month, you know what I mean? You have to have like 5 good months, kind of. You have to have like 5 good months solid. And that's rough. That's real rough. But I mean, you know, you've been putting in a ton of work, and you got the YouTube stuff going for you, and all that stuff is exposure, and so it's nice, dude. It's nice. Alterpist, what up, dude? Sleeping till 5 is a legit strategy. Yeah, dude, I could do it then. Like, if I woke up at, say, 5 p.m., right, had about an hour to wake up and kick back and whatever, and then get on at, like, 6 p.m., I could probably rock it till, like, 2 a.m. or something, you know? Just fine. But it's not practical for me, for my lifestyle, and for the daytime responsibilities I have, you know? And I don't really like energy drinks and stuff like that. I can have a cup or two of coffee in the morning, and that's about it, you know. I start feeling like crap if I have coffee too late into the day, or too much coffee, or I don't know. I can only really have it in the morning. We're seeing on average about 2K fewer players per night and around 300 fewer viewers per night. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. Yeah, weird drama stuff is weird. Like, so here's the thing. Like, people get weird about shit, about, like, admin stuff. And they get real upset, you know? They get real upset. Which sucks because that is going to discourage things like GM events. You know what I mean? Like, I was hoping for GM events. I love that kind of stuff. I've been involved in maybe 2 or 3 GM events on EverQuest, and they were a freaking blast, dude. It was like an unexpected, chaotic event that just occurs with no plan, and you got to roll with it and kind of RP with it and do your part. Those things are really cool, you know. The whole being like they can't spawn anything in is ridiculous, dude. It's their game, dude. What are you talking about? They can't spawn anything in. Of course they can. They can do, and especially during this testing phase, like they can do all kinds of cool crap and be involved with communities, and all of this, everything we have right now is wiped on the 1.0 release. So there's not even a single thing that remains afterward. So to fluff up some player base and to have some fun and do some cool things shouldn't be scrutinized or considered something worse than it was, you know. That's so weird. Plus everybody did the research and saw that one guy was like a disgruntled person. He'd been kicked out of, I think it was a guild or something. He'd been kicked out of a guild and this, that, and the other thing, and he's a toxic player, and so he goes and creates a story and tries to put it online, and it's so weird, you know. It's weird. It's like freaking weirdos, man. Voov, that's a cool name. Voov. We're also, this early access is also sort of a test phase. So when they do new encounters and when they do things like that, and they want to kind of test them a little more lively, they should be able to invite a guild in. Hey, you guys want to come fight this thing? We're going to spawn it in over here. Do you want to try it out? It's a new encounter we're thinking of putting in. You know, and then people can form up and organically go and fight it and try it out and wipe and, you know, figure stuff out with it, and the devs get the data too. And I don't know, man. It just seems like whatever happened there was very adolescent in the MMO community. Those are some new MMOers, bro. Those aren't old school guys like us. Like, you know what I mean? And at the end of the day, they probably don't even belong on Pantheon, that player. It's not a game for them. Hey, NoK84, hello there. MMO players are obsessed with online drama. Just look at MMORPGs on Reddit. Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, the Flame Wars of 94. The Flame Wars of 99 or whatever. Forum boards were freaking roasting everyone. And they were like the most popular threads, right? The Flame Wars, dude. There was a section, I believe, called the Flame Wars thread. And it was wild. Oh, boy. Alright, Mama Woes, I think this will be my last mob here. If you want to safely stuck out. Oh, God. She's dying again. There we go. If you want to safely stuck out after this one, I think I'm going to get ready to call the stream, get some lunch. Get a little rest my eyeballs, you know. My balls need rest. My eyeballs. Oh man. Yeah, I'm gonna stuck as well. Stucking. There we go. Alright, that was really fun. Before we go, I do want to give a shout out to Mama Woes, who is an absolute fantastic member of the community, as well as a fellow streamer. So if you guys get a chance, please go hit that follow button right up there at the top of the screen. You know where it is. Mama Woes does a bunch of Dungeons and Dragons, some other cool stuff. She did a Pantheon stream, and I believe, if I'm not incorrect here, that you have a stream on Friday? Is that correct? Mortal Woes, is that what it is? Mortal Woes? My bad. I thought that the screen name was the same. No? Different? But anyway, thank you so much for the party, for the company. I hope you enjoyed a bit of XP grindage, and appreciate that. Appreciate that so much. Anyway, guys, we're going to go ahead and raid out. Let's find ourselves a community raid target. Oh, look at that. Lotu's back, dude. I haven't seen her in a while. I would think she might have been moving or something like that, but looks like she is online today, so we're going to go visit Lotu. Probably one of my favorite Pantheon streamers. I watched her during a lot of the early access and stuff like that. And so I know she's a veteran Pantheon community member. So let's go ahead and do that. Usually we raid down where we go to a smaller stream and we try to boost them up a little bit, but I think today we're going to raid up. We're going to go say hi to Lotu. And again, thank you guys so much for stopping by the stream today. You guys are absolutely amazing. I will see you on the next stream. Thank you. Thank you very much. Have a good day. Have a good day.